live. Howdy, Panda. Merrick, good to see you. Connie. Morning to you folks. Very early. Well, not very early. No, pretty early by my standards for today, yeah. If I didn't lose that hour to daylight savings time, we'd be live here at 10. Can you believe it? A completely racism-free playthrough of Disco Elysium. It's been officially defeated. I mean, I did spin kick it in the face. You missed the spin kick? Oh, no. It was a good moment. I meant to watch, some of Joe's... Oh, I haven't taken my meds yet. Hold on. I meant to watch some of Joe's streams. See what his sort of starting experience was like, but I had something to do, and then I fell asleep as soon as I got home after that. I beat the CEO of racism. Well, not the CEO just yet. His second in command, though. Merrick, I did see the voice clips you sent me. It does sound a little bit... It does sound a little bit different, but not enough that I am willing to... I like the noise gate that it adds. So I'm willing to sacrifice some peaks for a little bit of that muffling sometimes. We shall have incremental progress and swift conclusions that please nobody. Howdy, Clown. Think you can turn the effect down slightly? Maybe. Let me see what I can do. Filters. No, I can... Low CPU usage, low quality. No, there are just two kinds that I can choose from. That's fine. It's not enough that I have an issue with it, so that's good enough for me. I'm assuming you're still liking the game? I am, in fact, still liking the game. Although some of these conversations do get very dense. And being a dense person myself, that usually means I lose track of what's going on. And I am somewhat fighting my completionist instincts here. Where I have limited time, both in real life and in game. So it's hard for me to be like, oh, I want to read all of this text and realize that since it's going to be narrated, it is going to take a finite set amount of time there. Their ass was not absorbing words by the end of last stream. We did go for 6.5 hours. So maybe there is a more reasonable cutoff point where I'll still retain some form of cognizance there. But by the end, I was just getting fed bowl after bowl of proper noun soup. And I gotta tell you, I couldn't tell the difference between that and alphabet. Here's a dirty little secret the game doesn't want you to know. You actually have infinite days. New stuff just stops showing up after 7 days. That is actually very helpful to know. Huh. Good to know. I do actually like knowing that. That takes a lot of the stress off. There are still what's the word? There are goals. What is it? There are goals that have specific time crunches to them, like you have to get the $20 a day and you have to make sure that you get the corpse to processing or in the fridge by the end of the day and stuff like that. Yeah. For me, the time limit was a fallback because I failed a check I had to pass to progress. Oh no. Yes. But I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying it. Once again, I was like, hey, maybe I'll wake up early and then I'll make the outfit for the character. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that her name is Harry, considering that's what our subconscious has called us multiple times. Howdy, Vixit. I was actually really looking forward to your DE playthrough, but I missed the first 2 streams. Aw. Well, they're still up on Twitch, so feel free to peruse the gallery, as it were. I managed to actually softlock the whole game, but I had to save before the check and suspected what was going on. Oh, I see. Gotta be prepared for things like this, huh? Whew. Yesterday was a busy day for me. Very busy. Played a lot of video games. Such a hellish weekend schedule for me. That was incredibly unlikely. It's good to know. I went over to my friend's house. The new wrestling game just came out. And if you don't know, I don't care for any sports games, but wrestling games always have very in-depth character creation tools. And that's basically all you need to get me to play a video game. It does not matter what video game it is, what genre, how good the game actually is, quality, aesthetic, style, none of that matters. All I need is a decent character creator, and I'm off to the races, right? The best example I can think of is probably Code Vein, which is like a C+ game on a good day. But that's an S tier character creator, so the game overall is a B. You know? Telling me that Picky said the character you made of me was terrifying. Yeah, I do have a strange talent for making extremely accurate recreations of people. And then somehow I can never make myself look right. Just never quite get it down. Have you seen the Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator? Yes. Yes, I have. Well, I haven't seen it in depth, but I've seen enough of it to know that I'm probably going to buy it day one and mess around with it, because that looks really, really fun. But I was getting somewhere with the story. Right, so the new wrestling game came out, and as is the tradition, I go over to my friend's house and we make a bunch of characters so that we can make a, you know, he likes to make teams and do storylines and all that jazz. Do you even know Dragon's Dogma 1? I bought it a while ago, but it's an RPG, so I never got around to playing it. So I will do that eventually. I love how there are checkboxes for each tooth in Dragon's Dogma character. Oh, wow. Well, you can mess with it right now, or they released the character creator standalone. Oh. Well then. I think I know what I'm doing after stream. Can you port it into the full game? Or is it just messing around with the tools? You can. Huh. Seems like it ports. Good to know. Alright, I'm probably going to mess around with that then if I've got some time. Basically a demo promotion tool. Hell of a good choice. Hell of a choice there. That's exactly for the freaks like me. Individual teeth checkboxes, also what the dentists are taking when I go visit. I need to go to the dentist. One of my back teeth is fucked up. Not like a cavity fucked up, but like off axis, shall we say. I don't know how 3D modeling software works, so I can't tell you which axis. And it's not like, oh man, this tooth is sideways. It's just a little crooked. And I'm starting to notice it, and it hurts a little. So I have to go to the dentist. Yeah, you need to get that fixed before it gets worse. Wisdom teeth tend to be a bit crooked. Yeah, it happens. Not a big concern, but yeah, it can be a little uncomfortable. Is there a Discord server here? I don't have necessarily an official Discord, no. I have one that's sort of in limbo. That's the best way that I can describe it, I guess. If I had more time, I'd probably get things all sorted out, but for the time being, generally, no. Not really. Jacids. Anyway, I was going somewhere with that story. Right, so, new WWE game came out. and came over to my friend's house so that we could make some characters, right? I am once again eternally disappointed by the fact that the paper bag that they had, which is what was originally the inspiration, not the inspiration, the direct cause of why my little guy there looks the way he does with this bag head. If you don't know, there's some wrestling backstory to that. There was a point where one wrestler, Cody Rhodes, he was in this specific heel turn phase, which means he was a bad guy at the time. I think it was American Nightmare, and he like broke his nose during a match, and they played into that with a story. He wore this like plastic face cover, and his whole thing was like, oh, I'm so fucking hideous, and the world is ugly, and I hate everything. And whenever he beat someone, he would put a paper bag over their head, and he would also hand out paper bags to audience members and call them ugly fucks and stuff like that. So whenever I was over at my friend's house, specifically saw, thank you for the tier 1 sub, 5 months, Panda, appreciate it. I was at a friend's house, and a random wrestling match was on, and it featured Cody Rhodes while he was in this specific heel turn. He happened to win the match, and he put a paper bag on the guy's face, right? And I said, that actually looks kind of cool. We have the wrestling game. Do you think they have a paper bag option to put over someone's head? And turns out they did. Looked pretty good. And so I made a character. It was Bagman. It was like a real generic superhero looking guy with a paper bag over his head. And then at some point they got rid of the actual paper bag and added this horrible looking fucking square thing. I can't even describe it. It looks awful. It doesn't look like a paper bag at all. It like conforms to the neck. It's terrible. And I haven't been able to make the character right ever since. So I've had to go for like half measures where I'll find some other way to conceal the face, and then it's still called Bagman, so the character doesn't make any sense. It disturbs me and continues to disturb me year after year. Every time a new one comes out, I hope and pray and wish beyond all wishes that they will bring the old one back, and they never do, and they never will. And I should stop wishing, but it doesn't hurt anyone, just me. But I got sidetracked again, so I made Bagman. This time around, I went for like a hooded, like streetwear hood that fully conceals the face, and then a wrestling mask with no features on it. So it's just like shadow hood deal. It looks kind of like Todd in the Shadows. And then Dom likes to make characters. Dom's my friend. And one of the characters he made, the way he described it, he said that he had to make changes to it because it looked a bit too much like Chica from Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Looked a bit too much like Glamrock Chica. And then I said, hey, what if we made just wrestlers who are like off-brand of the Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics? And so that's how we happened upon a tag team of, not a tag team, 4 of them. All right, so we got one that's Chica. We got one, his name is Frederick Fazbear, legally distinct name, of course. Bonnie, I think we named Donnie or something like that. And then there's Foxy, who is just Fox, Fawx or something like that. They look upsettingly good, is the problem. It was an extremely dumb idea. And as with all things in my life, the dumber the idea, the more I'm doing it just because it's a bit, the better it will turn out. So we actually got some pretty cool looking things. And I continue to be amazed at just how good the character creators consistently are. They dipped down a little a couple of years ago, but they're right back. They're right back up. So that's really the only sports game that I'll play. And again, just because it has a good character creator. That's all you need to get me in on your game, is a decent character creator. And speaking of getting in on the game, we've been sitting here for almost 15 minutes. I think that's an adequate amount of time for the pre-show, shall we call it. Although there's one more thing I wanted to show you. So I still have my different scenes. So I got rid of the disco one because I didn't really love how that looked. But I still have my Prince of Persia one, and you'll never believe who's still there. This fucking... A super wolf. Oh my god. I still can't fucking believe the documentary did him so dirty, man. The little video doc and the extra did him so dirty. Oh, it's so good. Kind of looks like Harada, the director of Tekken. Kind of looks like Harada. Oh, the tattoo looks like Caps. That's damn, Maddie just going for the throat there. Alrighty, let's get to it then. Huh? Continue where we left off. Equip a flashlight in low light areas. Oh god. Alright, well, there was a question. Oh, right. Let me find it. You asked it. It was about half act of Magenta Horizon. Half of Act 3 of Magenta Horizon will be updated this month. Will you stream it when it's out? Kim, are you okay, buddy? What's good? Kim? Kim, are you alright? Oh, no. To answer your question, Maddie, I think, me personally, I would want to wait till the whole thing is out. But I also know that the second that drops, I'm going to want to play it. So, I'm in a tough fucking spot there. Because your video game really fucking kicks ass. And I want to play more of it the second it's available. That's tough. I don't have an answer just yet. I'll think about it. Damn. I'll think about it. I'm going to lean on the side of, yes, maybe it'll be a good palate cleanser. Not palate cleanser. Little nice reprieve from Disco Elysium. And also, I just really want to play more Magenta Horizon. Has the best bosses I've cooked so far. Considering how good the bosses were in the first half there, except for my personal bone to pick with Io because she was specifically good against my play style, and so she kicked my ass and made me very sad. Which she looks so fucking cool. I'm looking forward to it. The bits that you've released have me really excited. I like the new enemy types. That one arena with the Ferris wheel looks really fun. That whole level looks really fun. So I'm excited to play it. I gotta replay Magenta Horizon. It's been a bit. I'm in the mood for a good action game. Alright. Back to Disco Elysium. Back to the fucking thought grinder here.
You're back. Good.
Oh boy.
What can I help you with?
Alright. Right back into it. Out of the frying pan into another frying pan. Got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality?
Yes.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
We'll save this one for last. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
What a promising start. What a promising start to a wall of text. Let's see what this says. It's loading. Once upon a time. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Wrote that review in a fugue state, as I do most of my reviews. I'd like to write more of them, but I don't know. It's just like I have to wait till the inspiration strikes me. I like the one that I wrote on the Momodora games. The Minori one isn't really so much of a review, but I do like that I wrote it. It's more of a emotional exercise, really. An exercise not in the working out kind of way, more like an exorcism, in a sense. Anyway, these are unimportant times. You and I were born after the dust had settled, 1,000th of a second too late. Too late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
What is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say... Oh! Hold on. Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing, intraspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Neutral. Okay. Neutral.
On the other hand...
She turns north to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront that shivers slightly. Listening to all the world building that this woman dumps on you should give you a +1 to encyclopedia, really? I wouldn't be opposed to that. I do like encyclopedia. Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Okay, Purple, what do you got in store for me?
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Ah.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
The communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
It sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then. Kerfuffle is a fun word.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge,
Ooh.
they call it.
Deluge! Another fantastic word. I had a deluge too, in my head. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
See.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I love that king. Fucking communists. He abdicated and lived out a long and productive life. Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place.
Uh-oh.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Another kerfuffle, perhaps. Who got mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
Oh god, that's a brand new proper noun. Fuck.
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
Everyone got shot. Who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
You just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
And who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Okay.
There is bitterness in her voice. tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
It's a good thing to believe in, generally.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I don't think I'm a moralist.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Actually, I only have 3 confirmed kills. Excuse you? When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government. It made people overthrow their governments.
No way.
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Another cryptid, maybe. Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
Next.
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
I wish I had my raincoat.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Well, hell on, Inland Empire. Don't show some respect to the necktie. Come on. Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys
hell yeah.
fills the main hall of the reappropriated
I'm always so
Senate
happy
Mill,
when cop senses
Precinct
tingle.
41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
Of all the skills that I was not expecting to enjoy, this one has been the most consistently surprising. I mean, I had obviously really no way of knowing what cop senses was going to be. But I love that every once in a while I just get this little vignette of a story from the station. It's really, really fun. Also, it gives me the opportunity to say vignette, which is another great word.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Alright, I got a question for the folks back home. How do we feel about electronics with clear plastic cases. Like an Xbox controller, it's just got clear plastic or colored plastic that you can see all the internal machinery and stuff like that. How do we feel about those? They don't make them like they used to. They don't really make them at all. I thought we lost that technology. Yeah. Neat. Excellent first message, chatter. I appreciate. Kinda neat. I'm not one of those that thinks they're the best kind, though, but they should exist as an option. I'm a fan. I like to see all the internal stuff. One of my favorite things to realize was... they made me realize how controller rumble works. Or at least how it worked on an Xbox 360 controller. Because I got an off-brand one. And I saw that there's these little rotators in the grips. And so whenever it's rumbling, those things are actually just spinning real fast, so it makes the controller rumble. And I thought seeing that was pretty cool. But I'm a little conflicted about it because in my mind the mental association with clear plastic is like a Mad Catz controller. You know what I mean? Whenever I think of controllers in the past that I've had that have that see-through plastic, I'm thinking of like the cheap off-brand ones you get that suck. But I also just like seeing all the internal bits. Also, a lot of clear plastic stuff uses purple as the kind of color there, and purple is the best color. Atomic Purple Steam Deck. I'd love for your smartphone to have a transparent case. That would be cool. Yeah, I don't know that that would really work considering everything that goes on with a smartphone, but it would be cool. I just like seeing all the bits inside. It's nice. It's cool. It's fun. I like seeing all the electronics. Wouldn't you just see the battery and that's it? Well, I guess... No, you might see some of the internals and the wires and stuff like that, maybe. Not sure. Oh, Christ, I picked the wrong time to have this little sidebar. I completely forgot what we were talking about. They developed the Marvels of oh, fuck. I got sidetracked on colored plastics, and I can't read those words. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues into the 5th decade. It's been like this for how long
43
exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that
The
time?
20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
She keeps saying baby. I leveled up! Hell yeah! Oh, task complete!
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be too thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
Looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the
We
stone.
could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Lady, I don't know anything. My head's empty.
No, her first.
I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past less detective of the citizens' militia, What insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I asked you! You can't fucking ask me these kinds of questions. I don't know enough about politics in real life to make any judgment calls. Sought a medical solution. Sounds like the Sarv drove people mad. Would have killed more. No, I would have made off with the mineral rights. Fucking libertarian option. I mean, this one sounds idealistic and impractical, but, you know, good.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
We've gotten more insane. Privatize healthcare and work ethic does not turn your brain into a sponge tissue. Just pull yourself up by your bootstraps, of course. Liquidate the rabid prion-infested dogs who want to kill everyone with cleansing artillery fire. Interesting. With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. I mean, again, idealistic, but generally sounds good. Although this aligns more with my kind of general philosophy. She recognizes the ravages that the ultra-liberal economic system has racked on Revachol, yet is unable or unwilling to believe that change is the answer. Oh no. We'll go for this one.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad.
Okay, well, it's a solution.
When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
What does that mean?
Understandable.
What does abattoir mean? That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
An abattoir is a slaughterhouse. I see.
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
Thank you, Rhetoric. I'm glad someone around here has a spine, because I am certainly not providing it. Especially with my sorry cop appetite. I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile.
Uh-oh.
A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
I'm sensing sorry cop with a tinge of manipulation.
I am an ultra.
Oh no.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
There's the line. There's the line. I mean, what else could I say? Dios mio, a liberal.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all,
Can you?
no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me,
Okay, well,
now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
Okay, well, I'm not going to listen to you. Electrochemistry. I'm not. I would have gone for Elect Joe chemistry personally, but I appreciate it. Choose 3, let's get romantical. The last time one of these purple skills suggested I get romantical, it was an agonizing experience, so I don't believe... well, no, hold on. Electrochemistry is the one that suggested this, which means it's even worse. We'll just say I forgive you.
I do hope so. I hope we're able to remain collegial despite it. Remember, we were partners, whether you like to admit it or not. There's blood on many hands, I assure you.
Okay, maybe I should have just said I don't care, because I'm not fond of that response.
When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
I tried asking this before, but let's go for it again. Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Ooh. I like that composure is maintaining your own composure, but also recognizing when others are managing their own composure. I really like that none of these skills are just reflective of you. It's really fun.
Then for my daughters, we had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, ma'am.
He puts down his notes and gives her a look. So you have daughters.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Not that I know much about it, but sure. What is acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective. In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use?
It's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie, out in the open somewhere.
Okay, well, hold on a minute, Necktie. Let's just slow things down a bit there. I don't know if I like that idea very much. Usually you got good ideas. This one, not so much. What was the RCM again?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Didn't I already ask this? Are we?
We are.
Said de
Yes.
facto.
That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition.
Yeah, no, I said it's the
and to
fucking
its chagrin.
Phoenix Wright ass term here before. Necktie Chan is a freak? Oh no. That's it for the who I am part
Permit me
then.
to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Uh-oh.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms
Yeah,
of
no,
reality,
we've had that conversation already.
well, I am here to help.
Alright, folks, let's go for the Hail Mary. What is reach for something fundamental?
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. It's on the tip of your tongue.
Oh.
A doubt of sorts already in your head.
Merrick?
But it's not fully formed yet.
Merrick,
You have to wait and return to
think
this
carefully
later,
before you act.
once the jamais vu
Think
thought
carefully
is
before you
complete.
act. Doubt of sorts, already in your head, but it's not fully formed. You have to wait and return to this later, once the jamais vu thought is complete. Okay, that's all
Glad to
for
have
now.
been of assistance.
Thank you, that's all for now. Okay, so we have a point, and as much as I want to put it into savoir-faire, I need another thought open here so that I can do jamais vu. So we're going to internalize jamais vu. We'll get back to that later. What do we have in the notebook now? Alrighty. Back to it then. I'm gonna assume this is locked, but we shall see.
A sturdy metal door
Oh.
guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police. Open the door. Alright.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Any more strangers getting into the building?
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Huh.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
Okay, well, you were supposed to say it in a more convincing way, I think.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping
I've been-
sounds inside.
Kim, you're supposed to you're the normal one, all right? You're the straight man of our little comedy duo, all right? You were supposed to make us seem competent. That's your superpower. That's why you're Captain Hypercompetence. Hold on. Smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Smoker. Oh, hello. Hi there, sir.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. Fucking Dick Mullen line. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
Ah, makes sense. I'll do that too.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asked you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Kim, you're supposed to whisper. Although, especially in this spot, I guess you're not too prone to it, huh?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Oh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks down around the courtyard again. Snow blankets the old patio chairs and dead houseplants, and all the neighboring windows are black.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
Okay, listen, I was thinking it too, electrochemistry, but I don't like when I have the same thoughts as you. Please be quiet next time.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Yeah, man, whatever you say, authority. Sure, that's what he meant. Just a nice Sunday with the boys, huh? What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Somehow I don't think
Martin
that's...
Martinez? Good
true.
local name. Let's go with that.
You think? Yeah, no, rhetoric... Oh, fuck. That was a medium check? I don't know about that one, man. That's so clearly bullshit. Wow. Well, alright. We'll talk to you later.
No,
Oh.
we won't.
Takes one last drag of his cigarette. We're stubbing it out on the snowy balcony with a dying hiss.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Now, hold on a minute. Suggestion? I'm counting on you.
This isn't a place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. Lower your voice. Even lower. I'm trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and delicate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
You think?
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Not suspicious rock at all?
He's gone.
We should run after him. See where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
I did notice that, yes.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great. Let's do that. Alright, Merrick has sent Tai-Chan clothing. Gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Damn. I mean, it's certainly effective, if nothing else. Inspired by C8 saying she's a freak and probably high. Now the real question is, what knot's she gonna tie it in? Chans will never die. Let's look at this rock.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
I've been trying to make loincloth and tie into a single word. It's not working. Good luck with that, bud. Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Not what kind of knot will she tie, but with whom? Alright. That's a +2. That's a good one. That's a good one. Fucking freaks. Can't imagine what will be released from Merrick's mind when Joe returns to the stream. C8 is creating a menu. Yeah. I'm assuming you're getting one of everything, huh? Chandler in this community is like that apartment key.
This must
just
be
hiding under
from
rocks.
Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it.
Yep.
This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
You know, and speaking of Chandler being like random rocks, I shall remind you that it is Merrick Cinematic Universe, MCU canon, that Trolley Chan began as a rock in Dead Space. Canon lore. For the J. Andy streams. On a J. Ellie stream.
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. I don't know that we need to put the stone back. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Oh ho! Flip up glasses. The Auditor. Our first pair of glasses. Oh wow, we look like such a fucking loser. My god. Yeah, that's our main character there. That's our guy. I still think this is just so fucked up looking. Oh, hold on a minute. The gloves match the colors better. Wow, that's... Fuck. He looks like he has a podcast. What would it be called, you think? Carmine have the ability to teleport tech. They can probably import Dead Space rocks, only extra dimensionally, which makes sense. We all know that the Dead Space universe is its own thing. Of course. Shoes? For me? No, just money sitting in a pair of shoes. My apologies. A lot of money in the apartment.
This
Just
door
in the
has
hallway?
been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Okay, let's knock
No
first.
reply.
What are your thoughts? Leave a comment below. I may not reply, but I read each one of them. Totally not algo farming, see ya. Always refers to himself as we because he's got 20 fucking thoughts in his head at all times that are all speaking independently of one another. This is the lock-picking lawyer. Alright, well, I knock and there's no reply,
This
which
door
means that
has
no
been
one's here and
closed
we can
with a
cut it
padlock.
open.
A chalk-drawn number on the board.
Hold on. Interfacing. Let me get my gloves on. Now we got this.
This door has been closed
Wow,
with
that
a padlock.
just
A
drastically
chalk-drawn number
increased
on
our
the board
chances.
says number 11. The shackle
Nice.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
In we go. No such thing as a B&E when you got a badge. Flamboyant poster, a white star. Real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books on critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such.
A plaster-cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Okay, you remember earlier when talked to Kim and we're like, wait, maybe we are Krasmazov. The resemblance is striking.
Honestly, he does
Yeah!
kind of look like you after all.
Kim, you have to admit, this Krasmazov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
I'm not saying that I am Krasmazov. I'm just saying that we look alike.
Sure you are.
Just humor me a moment. You don't see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
Okay, but how do you know? How do you know?
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then.
All right.
Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
He puts a finger on a pale dot embellishing the bust's cheekbone. I can't tell. I can't see my face.
All right, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
I don't even know how to answer that question. I don't know what that means. How am I meant to respond to that? What is Samaran? Let's bicker for the sake of it. Isn't that a sorry for massive... Oh, no. Does Krasmazov have the expression? He might. No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. Look at his eyes. Wasn't his mother a Samaran immigrant?
I don't know. Let's go for it. I'm part Samaran myself.
Okay, you win. Be Krasmazov then. I don't care. Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmazov?
Again, I'm not saying that I am him. Because I believe a powerful nation state is the only way to protect the working class from subhuman... Wow. Holy fuck. Okay. Are you joining us for Netflix Avatar in 40 minutes? Not this time, no. I'm going to be streaming. Because actually, he wanted stability and incremental progress, and so do I. Because he was totally a gangster and a bank robber who went for all the cash in the world. That's me. I have to pick it.
I think you have misunderstood who he was. If If you say so.
Fuck, I wish I was... Oh, man, I wish I was wearing the fucking t-shirt and hoodie there. That's a fucking Jesse Pinkman response right there. Oh, man. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
I see. Let's steal their stuff. A bullet, huh? And a new jacket. Hey, hey! Moving on up in the world, huh? +1 conceptualization, but our cop senses get worse. Our cop senses are already pretty great. Oh, that covers up the necktie a lot more. I do like conceptualization. Hold on, wait, let's... Classic white summer jacket loved by the Samarizian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well, regardless of your political ambitions. He looks more normal in this one. Yeah, the green coat certainly is an aesthetic choice, shall we say. I do wish I had a brown jacket to match the hat and pants, though, personally. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, okay, it's back good. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Ah, the Dick Mullen trench coat. Apartment 12. A loud, rumbling snore comes from within. Oh, we're just going in. I guess this was what the key was to. Moss crawls on the bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Magnesium and Commodore Red. Electrochemistry, you shut your fucking mouth. Some money. Almost have enough to pay for rent. Or the room, rather. Let's see. Gotta do the loot, scoot, and boogie real quick. Door 9 is locked. Postcard, Boogie Street 46. Well, hey, pretty appropriate choice of words there.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Give it a quick knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Loot, Scoot, and Boogie is a great yoga ball gamerism. I forgot where it came from. Thank you. Yeah, it's fun to say. Loot, Scoot, and Boogie. It's fun.
You can feel tension on the other side.
Oh.
Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Should we knock again?
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Oh. I guess we got the description as if she already opened the door. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
Her tone is getting a defensive
Do you
edge.
have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Good point, Kim. Do we have a thought that's married me? Oh! I didn't even see this one. The suicide of Krasmazov. Something you can't get out of your head. Krasmazov, the father of scientific communism, the premier of the Communist Party of Shest and Grad during the anti-centennial revolution, head of the 11-day government, sideburn-toting, bearded figure of the government, shot himself in the mouth and died? One day in his cabinet as things were collapsing around him, just gave up? It's not good propaganda, is it? Be a communist, shoot yourself in the mouth. Something about this irks you. It sounds a little familiar. Hello there. We spoke earlier.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You're right. Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
It is very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Oh boy. Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living.
She spits on the
I've a
floor
little
before
room
wiping it off with a broom.
upstairs, right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
I have a feeling this is going to get a strange response, but I am looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jambrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Ah.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
What do you mean I didn't get... That's your fault. You're the one... Okay.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
What about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil.
Insult
right?
to injury, Kim. That's the one.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. Going away for life. No, I just want to talk to him.
Talk?
Oh, no.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Questions about these
Ask
apartments?
away, policeman.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Aye, aye.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Oh.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Ah.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
No, listen, I know it's about communism, cop senses. I just thought it would be rude to bring it up. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
I'm off. Firing squad for the rich. The mailbox is overflowing. Open up!
You hear someone walking around inside,
This apartment is supposed to
rearranging
be
the furniture.
empty.
The
Did you
number
break
on
in
the
here?
panel says,
Excuse me? Of course not.
Of course not!
there's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
You cooking morphine in there? I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
Lieutenant says, nodding toward the unlocked door. Hey! Scoring points with Kim. And we're in. Oh, hello there! What Bioshock game are you from?
Satisfied?
Oh, you're
My name
fucking
is
scary.
Mariel Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Wow. Your vibes are... God, they are indescribably rancid. Hey, same word!
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating.
Okay.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Glimpsed a... Well, first of all, what are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew... I fuck shit up too. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
Uh-oh.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
I glimpsed a foreclosed apartment on the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Oh.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Snaps her fingers.
The sum must have been puny.
Oh.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money has also disappeared, I think. Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
Couldn't have been that much money.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Huh.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
I don't trust anything you have to say, ma'am, with all due respect, and it's very little.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
I don't like the way that she speaks.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. She reminds me of, I can't remember his name, but the villain in the Puss in Boots movie. The one that's voiced by John Mulaney. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Wow, +3 morale. Holy shit. Alright, well, our morale is handled, I think. New shoes. Excuse me? +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Huh? These Purr and Ingersoll shoes have no lacing, but straps and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they've been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Well, alrighty then. We're looking more proper by the minute. Does give us... Well, now we won't have to have no shoes on when we try to attempt that jump again. Anything else in this room? Nope. Also, RPGs need more weird stats like +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Is that... You have shoes like that? They do look like very nice shoes. Oh, hey, we can go through now. Very nice. We're closed by Martinez Realty Associates. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Someone has torn down a wall. An old grocery list on the table. And checks. What's in the fridge? Oh. Fuck. Maybe we could have used this. Huh. Nosafed. Some money. What's this over here? 16 days of coldest April. I doubt it's got power to it, but also I think that this building is inaccessible on the first day. Oh, good to know. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Before we do that...
It's the letter you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Logic.
It's barely held together. Yes,
hey!
At last. You find a way to piece them together, using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization, and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000. The next world mural.
You don't want to do this right now, they're long flavor text, but how long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I did kind of want to hear what that other one had to say, though. We'll read one. Oh, it's kind of a time skip mechanic. They're more of an in-game way to excel. Oh, okay. All right. I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Put the ledger away. And so reading this will also pass time? Okay. Good to know. On the balcony now. Hi, Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves.
We've evolved.
But here you are. Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
Says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Uh-oh.
She really did it. She's proud of it, too.
Some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Alright, bye. Door's locked. Can't get in. Money? Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Cat pillow. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Drugs? Locked. 100 tiny feet scurry beneath the grate. The rats of the city. pants. +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed. Hold on a minute. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. +1 electrochemistry, god ass. That beautiful peach-shaped man-ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric you can't help but wonder wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. -1 reaction speed, hindsight. Oh man. I mean, it's a little better. But now we can really fit the role. Hold on. Now we're ready to go. What the fuck is happening?
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style. Draping your flesh in silk and leather. Deciding how to present yourself to the world.
All right, I'm hearing what you have to say, Savoir Fair. Take me with you. Where are you going?
Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal.
Whoa.
Ultra liberal.
Well, hold on a minute. What? Huh? Whoa! Did that happen? Was that all at once? Is it just while I'm wearing the shoes? Oh my god. They fucking got me. They fucking got me. I just wanted to look nice. They got me. Shit. I've been fucking hoodwinked. Yesterday you struggled with the cluelessly fat. Just stumbling blind and confused into fascism. Bum brain. Authority, too old for this shirt. Nah, I think we look great. Enough coal to last for several winters. It smells of chemicals. Just a completely different man just walked out of that building than the one that came in. I walked in there looking like I walked in there looking like this. Fucking everything different. I changed into a disguise while I was in there. Alright, well, I think I would rather have -1 to... Oh, something's gone wrong. Something has happened. Oh, dear Lord, what's going on? my god. Oh, what's happening? Why is it doing that? What's making that happen? Oh, the genes are broken. What's doing that? Kim is too powerful. It's overlaying himself over the genes. They're fixed now. +1 to indirect modes of attacks. Fuck, that's what that meant. Damn it. That's what that meant. Shit. Motherfuckers got me. They fucking got me. Damn. Damn. What's this? Apricot chewing gum wrapper. Well, hold on. It looks like there's still gum in there. Your mouth starts watering.
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti.
Tutti Frutti?
It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper.
What?
Throw it away, please.
Inland Empire, what's up? Are you okay? I'll hang on to
Carefully
it.
fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Okay. I don't know what that was all about, but okay. Looks so fuck. I have to wear this shirt. The way we're dressed right now, we look like a generic American character in, like, we look like a fucking background American in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Just very stereotypical Texan. Doug Dimmadome without his Dimma hat. His Doug Dimmadome exposed to the world.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers.
Encyclopedia,
The
I knew that.
Of communism.
I knew that already. I just thought it would be rude to bring it up. Look out, kid. There are communists here. Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Oh.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
That'll do it. Encyclopedia don't care. Encyclopedia gonna lore dump and you're gonna like it. Alright, I'm sorry, June. Please continue. What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time...
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Because
Why
white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
I need someone to make a mod that replaces all of Encyclopedia's voice lines with June from... Why am I calling her June? It's June. With June from Zero Escape. Why did that take so long to come to me? What's happening to me? Balcony or up? Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Box. Locked. Damn it. Just a door. Nothing for you right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, cactus. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Boxes like that can be opened if you got the crowbar equipped. Okay, well, hold on a minute. Equip this to open locked container. Yep, okay. Yeah, turned blue. Hey, a little cash for our trouble, huh?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Knock.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Understood.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Oh, tomorrow then. What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
I don't think I can miss. Sounds good. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
We'll get him.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Gotcha. Probably. We don't know for sure. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Can I get there? No, I can't get to there. Alrighty then. A fruitful adventure. What's in here? Money! A bounty of terror up there. Yeah, I got real greedy when I saw it. Okay. What's next on the to-do list? Close the water lock on Wednesday, so that's tomorrow. Place lost. Where's the rest of the armor? Kuno lied to you, recurring. I'm sad. Track down your badge. Victim's tattoos. Who made the call reporting a crime? Explore the Whirling's secret passage. Interview the union. All right, I forgot about that. We just sort of punched Measurehead and then pieced out. Forgot there was a reason that we did that. There was also a Logic thing talking to Kim, right?
Yes?
Logic, why did the 41st send me?
You pick over
Damn.
what's left of your frontal cortex, but
Nothing. Nada. Was I able to inspect this one before?
this coin-operated view
Oh!
is facing south. The
Interesting.
instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to... Your money
Insert
disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob and focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There's some kind of ruins.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. You could let him look in the... Let him look. We already went over this.
This
one, right?
coin-operated viewer is facing southwest.
Drunk guy's gone. Anything else of note down here? I already gone. Yeah, okay. Oh, hey. You were elsewhere before, right? Shit ain't nothing to me, man. Talk to
I
your friend,
have
not
really
to you.
outdone myself.
Takes a bite out of
This
his
is
sandwich.
divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Alright, listen, fellas. I think we can all agree that I've got the fattest ass around here.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
I gotta do it!
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice
Don't
of
be a
ham,
dick.
a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
Alright. Electrochemistry. I'm handing you the keys. Don't fuck this up. You're not hearing me, man. I need that sandwich.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own
Sorry,
reaction.
officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
I got this.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get
Oh
political.
no! Oh no! What is political? I'm already tripping knee deep in politics, baby. Just stealing that line from her up down yonder. What is political?
This right here is political.
No. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things and fuck off. Whoa, easy there.
Thank you, Volition.
He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out, if you like.
Thank you, Volition. I appreciate you looking out for me. Alrighty, back to police mode.
All right. Let's hear them, officer.
Oh, man. What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Ooh. Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
We just look so trustworthy, don't we?
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the gauche caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Oh ho.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Sounds like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Uh-oh.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history?
Yeah.
You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Ooh.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
Damn.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Okay, that's all for now. Bye.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
And just so it doesn't
Sure.
stay there.
No.
Bye for now. A fruitful conversation, to be sure. Alrighty. Where to now? Anything new with you, bud?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Care to spare
What's
some
up?
change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
So you're broke. Got it. What else did I have to ask? Makes sense. First work, then pay. They don't want to pay for... I mean, yeah. Sounds like a good arrangement. I mean, yeah, first work, then pay. Makes sense.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
Ah, yeah, that'll do it. Empathy. That's all for now.
Wow, you work hard.
I do? Discard thought! I like that it's just not even like... You don't refute it. You don't do anything, just... No, I'm not even going to think about that. I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle.
Jam.
You're a
Shuffle.
provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do, exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
I mean... It's not wrong.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's
Let's
like.
go. Jesse
Life and
Pinkman in the
death.
house.
But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
Whatever that means, yeah.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy. Could say I took some money from that Manana guy, too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't lock any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer
Hell yeah.
style.
I think I made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy?
No.
Is life easy?
Hell no.
Have you not gone into cardiac arrest?
Probably not.
Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
Well, not anymore.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man. Huh. I mean, I don't know. Why am I so poor? Fucking taxes, man. I don't have to deal with taxes right now. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Wow, okay. The system is broken! Because of that guard guy ride my ass. I mean, in a very literal sense, yeah. But he's just part of the larger system. System is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Okay, I mean, I can say it's Gart, but again, he's just a pawn in the larger string of things. All right, it's because of that Gart guy.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures.
Okay.
You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
I don't know. Why am I so poor then?
Because of the taxes.
No.
G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk.
No, that's the one thing.
Fart,
no.
So much as sneeze.
I have not had to pay taxes this entire playthrough. You can't appeal to me like that. Every time I sneeze.
Every time you wipe your ass.
Oh no, I have Crohn's.
Their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to...
Oh boy.
98% of all your money.
No fucking way! Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples to bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain. But how will deregulation help with that? No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Okay. Alright, listen, savoir-faire, I like where your head's at, specifically because it's inside of mine. But you're a little off base here. It's not taxes. It's not. That's not the problem here. I don't even think this statistic is right, alright? We're not exactly a logician here. I do want to opt in just a little. That's about where I'm at. How will deregulation help with that?
It's all about the tax issue, hustler.
No, it's not.
No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Okay, well, I don't like your tone, mister. Oh, we have another thought.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted.
Oh, fuck. 10 times? 10,000.
Is that right?
Okay, well, hold on. How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie.
No.
Eat the rich.
Nope.
Sodomize the land.
Haven't said that one.
Impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I mean, maybe the only one that I might agree with is this one, because it doesn't currently include me. I have said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence.
Okay, alright, don't fucking pull down the veil here, Booker.
And reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes. Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished. Beaten. Curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Yeah, I'm certainly the guy to do it, if anyone, huh?
You alone. Against every living thing. Against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Burdox, I think you might have left for your Airbender event a bit too early. We're having our own one now. Disco the Last Communist.
Now get to work, comrade.
I mean, on one hand, if there's anyone to do the task, it's certainly not me. It's certainly not me. Alright. It's not going to be me. But someone's got to do it. I'm not about to turn down free stream content. I mean, so let's get to work, huh?
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the
Okay, now hold on a minute.
ready.
Well, huh?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few million eggs.
Usually, okay. Gotcha. Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Okay. All right. I feel as though someone may have kidnapped me at the finish line there. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right. Until he woke up one day. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come! Witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Indirect modes of taxation. It's a whole fucking thought, huh? First, if you have some side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation from the Gossamer side, from the Gossamer state. Sorry, fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the Customs Agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Whatever that means. Okay, what are you still doing outside? I thought we opened this gate.
Right to work.
Okay. Right to work! Hey, Manana. Can we go in here now? Is that what that opened? Yeah, alright, we're good to go. This is a nice looking room, comparatively speaking. Book? La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. The Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker is a member of the board. Hey, Manana, I'm an ultra-liberal now. And I'm gonna build communism myself. Standard office file cabinet. The door seems to be locked. The drawers seem
On
to be locked.
second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
No.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse to the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
See.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Alright, Volition, you've never strayed me. You never pulled me astray
Whatever's
before. You
hidden
got
there
it. Nice.
is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Well, that's just my style.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Ah.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do list.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Drugs?
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoe. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Special whirling borscht.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Postcard. More morale meds. 9+. Hey! We got some more glasses to deal with. These were stuffed away in the dock workers' union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Good for staring down suspects, too. A bit dry. Alright, so logic, that gives me less authority. Gives me less drama, but that's our main skill. Or our, whatever the signature skill, that's what it is. Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Coffee-chan? Door's locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Are we stretching? The bottom of the union logo. And demand democracy. Blobchan. Somehow Blobchan has returned? You know, it does make sense considering how often I run into her. Radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. I just can't get away from her. Aww! I mean, I'm happy I got it, but I wanted to make this jump.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Guess I'll grab it.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is.
Thank you, Cop Senses. We got our coat back. RCM Patrol Cloak. Oh, Cop Senses and Spidey Senses all in one. Now that's just my style. Oh. I won't lie, we're looking a bit shady right now. More than a little. Going for that Silent Bob look. Well, I guess I don't need savoir-faire anymore. These shades? They are. Okay. And we got a bullet. You've got one bullet. Fedora, trench coat, and print tee combo. Sure is a look, huh? -1 to savoir-faire, -1 to drama, and -1 to suggestion. We're certainly looking some type of way now. Collecting rainwater. Can you go this way? Oh, we have to go around. Gotcha. Oh, hell yeah. Let's get that tear, baby. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. There's almost $1 here alone. We're living large. I just found out I can hit enter to take all.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene
New tech.
Arnaud.
This is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Oh, don't worry. I'm pretty inconspicuous myself.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect. I'm gonna ask him.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Still have some thoughts marinating. Jamais vu, how much longer on you? 4 and 6. Gotcha. Items. Postcard. Hillsides are lush. Boogie Street. Loot, Scoot, and Boogie. Photo of a happy couple. Girl is young, man clad in a fancy uniform and smiling on the back. Revachol Fair, summer of '91. The leading intellectual organ of Martinet's communism, offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover itself features a stylistic portrait of the late King Fristle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. I have a feeling if I read that, my communism will grow stronger. Oh!
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Huh. It must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
That's the whole thought? Oh. Kind of hoping there'd be more. All around you, great machines and cassettes. White pine trees are printed on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Here's that cool machine we saw earlier, Kim. Oh, we're walking all around it. Okay.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked
Big button.
Marsh and Arrête are faded with
Big
use.
button, I want to push it.
It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Press. Arrête. Zalant, you said stop Arrête? Does that mean you want me to press it? Turn that shit. What do you mean turn that shit on? A container is attached to its hook block.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. That doesn't look OSHA compliant.
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
Oh my god.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Let's go check it out. Found some money. We have enough room, or enough to pay for our room.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
Wait, why not?
There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the Union boss.
Knock on the
No
door.
reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Erratic yet thorough. Been in the world for 2 days. Do I have anything to improve my rhetoric? I can make it worse. But no. Do I have anything making it worse currently?
You're back before the cargo container.
Alrighty.
Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Let's go
If
for it.
anything, it seems to have grown slightly. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
I'll be back for you, motherfucker. I'll be back. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. Great machines are sleeping. Money! I'm on that hustler grind set. I gotta keep my eye out of the grindstone, something like that? I don't know. You enjoying DE so far? Very much so. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Oh ho ho! Well, alrighty then. Phelan Ultra Series gloves. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Ultra, huh? For ultimate performance efficiency, these Fallen Ultra series gloves come fingerless and with grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. +1 to half-light. Well, I like half-light more than electrochemistry, so sure, we'll toss you on real quick. Are you wearing the ultra-liberal shoes? Yes. Fuck. Hey, money. Hello there, sir. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Hopefully that rhyme resolves itself.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
And you're still wearing them after you already got the thought? Yeah, they look good. What else can I say?
The look in its deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
Oh, that's
I
what
just want you to
Measurehead
know
was
there was
talking about.
never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Gotcha.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Sure, let me ask you about
Sure,
something
mister.
else.
About what?
Give me a
Bye-bye
second.
now.
I'll be right back, Leo. Just let me get some different glasses on. Now I'll see through your lies
Oh, hey,
plain.
mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I have some questions for you if that's not too much
No
trouble.
trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Where? What are you doing with
Oh,
containers?
I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow. Red is so much prettier than drab green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is
Can be
down
the check
there,
for
of
it.
course.
Oh, nice.
Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Huh.
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
But...
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Oh ho.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
What did they really do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
That's good to know, Leo.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Did they kill a mercenary? Let's not... Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into. Oh, hold on. Let's keep this on the hearties. Too rowdy. Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Yeah.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words.
Uh-oh.
This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar
the
is out
Anthony
of
to
town.
his Caesar.
And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is
Weird
this
laugh.
Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
I think you're doing a great job. Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
Oh.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching me meekly with his blue eyes.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
He likes the order.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But
I was
you guys
not
are all right.
expecting him to swear.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinaise, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this suit to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Huh. Something is off about this borscht. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Uh-huh.
Told you.
I don't know about that one. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union?
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinaise what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school, we did, when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you
Just
do.
barely passed it. Do not interrupt Leonard.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad, all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did. Yes, we did, mister.
No, you fucking did it. I don't know the tone of this one. Is this like active listening or? This is very important to me. I can't save right now. Fuck.
Yes, we did. We
Okay,
did,
good,
mister.
good.
Indeed, we did. Him was a big, big fellow. Used to drive the Troika near houses, school, and everything. Them was all naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Oh.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
He's in the container? Okay, I'm off. Thank you, Leo. We've been live for about 2.5 hours now, so oh, we just autosaved. Perfect. I'm gonna go take a quick break. You all should too. So, as always, go get something to drink, get a snack, walk around, brush your teeth, stretch, all that jazz, and I'll be back in a few. Looney Tunes bag in action. I regret saying that immediately. How's everyone doing? I'm back. Did I fill my... Yeah, I filled my water. Good to go. You ever watched that movie? No, I've never watched the movie, but I have played the entire PlayStation 2 game. I don't remember pretty much any of it. So, that's all you've got to work with. Enjoy. What do you think of Two-Face from Batman? Interesting question. I'm of two minds about it. No, that's complete bullshit. I just thought that would be clever to say. He's alright. No strong feelings one way or the other. He's alright. It's a cool concept. His designs are always really interesting to see. Although a lot of the... Well, his designs from unofficial artists are always very interesting to see. DC usually plays it really safe with him, and it's not super, super interesting. But some fan artists go pretty crazy with it. I'm trying to think. I had a... What was it? Dark Knight design was super fucked up look. Oh yeah, that was gnarly looking. Ugh. Although I'm thinking about it, I like the coin thing. It's super... Yeah, it's a fun gimmick. It's a very fun gimmick. You can do a lot with it. It's interesting. The stories they tell with him are usually pretty fun. I am thinking about the Dark Knight, though, and I'm realizing I have never seen the Dark Knight in an unfiltered context. Which is to say that I've only experienced it through memes and other people telling me about it. And also, one time on Jams, we did the Germa cut. Yes, we did the Germa cut of the movie. Where, what was it, like, watch 10 minutes, skip 5, watch 20 minutes, skip 10, extremely fucked up way, and every single time the Joker was on screen, everyone just spammed the fuck out of the Vine Boom noise the entire time. It was fantastic. I highly recommend it. The premier way to experience any movie, really. I watched it, but it didn't live up to the quality and longevity of the memes. That's about the reaction I would expect. It's, you know, it's like the movie, so I feel like there's no way it really could stand up to him. Whew. Man. I'm still thinking about that fucking Tai-Chan design. I mean, it's utilitarian. It works. It's effective. Vine Boom Joker is the canon interpretation of the character. Has anyone ever redeemed the 50k Trash Corn prize? No. As a matter of fact, I forgot it existed. Although I have a feeling both Merrick and Boulder are either close or at it. So they hold some immense power in their hands. Originally, I was also going to have channel points for outfits, but then I got very busy. So I haven't had a lot of time to use them. You know, as an apology for that, let's just, I guess we're gonna go maid mode for a bit. That seems fair, right? We'll go for that. Just a very normal Disco Elysium stream here. Do you think John Elysium would rock the maid outfit? If the stats were good enough, yeah. Probably, yes. I would have to say. What if the maid had the expression? It would take me a little bit to get it done. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm right here with you. I'll have chat open. I'll be running fucking comms on this one. Alright, Krita is open. We gotta get a couple things open here. Where's my new model sheet? No, we're not in the Krita. We are in the Krita one. Okay. Krita, where is it? It's called new model sheet. There it is. It's the only one that doesn't have a preview image. Okay. We have the expression. I made sure to give it its own separate layer on line art so that I could paste it over top of any of my models. Alright, so let's copy the expression layer folder. And then we're going to open the made model. Turn it on. Alright, they are aligned, so I don't need to do any more alignment there, although the made model is set to a lower opacity. Turn off the default model, so we just have the made model there. For some reason, the eyes aren't in a grouped layer together, so I'm going to do that while I'm here. Group layer, open, close, put it in there. Then in this group, which we will now label this one eyes, paste the expression. Oh, fuck. It works. Wow. Oh. Oh, man. Wow. It sure does work. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, it's a good one. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good combination with the hard eyes. It works. Oh, that is a customer service smile if I have ever seen it. Well, hold on. Before we do any of that, save the whole file. And then we Control-Z redo it. Alright. Oh boy! Let's make our layers here. It's a lot of work. We need to save individual files. So save as Krita. No, wait. Pictures. You're about to get an idea of how I organize my files. So we go to Pictures, then we go to the Art folder. In the Art folder, we go to ViadoTube. In ViadoTube, we go to BagChan. In BagChan, we go to New Model 2023. And then in there, we're going to go to the folder labeled Made. We're going to make a new folder that's just going to be titled The Expression. Made Expression. There we go. And then we open this one up, and now we can start putting it in there. Made Expression. Close 1. Save. Now we open to a different layer of the eyes so that we can get that boiling lines. Made Expression close 2. Okay. Made Expression close 3. Okay. Made Expression closed blink. Now I have all the closed ones that we need. Alright. Then we close that one. Then we open. Oh, wow. She looks disturbed when she's looking at you head on. Made Expression open 1. Okay. Oh, no, hold on. All 3 of them are on. We need to make a new one. Made Expression open 1. Save over it. Yes. Okay. Raphael is a cute name. I've always liked that one. Made Expression open 2. Made Expression open 3. And lastly, Made Expression open blink. Oh, that is a weary, weary blink we got going on there. Made Expression open blink. Okay. Alright, and now we open Firefox because I stopped using Chrome for actually no particular reason. It didn't actually help me do anything, but now it's just become what I use. We go to GIF Maker because I have to do things out of the program that I can literally make GIFs inside of because things may need to be more difficult because I haven't learned an easier way to do them. Then we go to New Model. We go to... Hold on. I should probably group these folders up. We'll put default the expression into that one. Open made. We'll rename the folder just so there's some consistency. It's going to be made dash the expression. Alright. Then we open made dash the expression. Made expression open, or made expression closed 1. Made expression closed 2. Made expression closed 3. Upload files. I should switch to Firefox, but I have so many unfuck this website add-ons I need to carry over. Oh yeah, it's a hassle. Make a GIF. There it is. There it is. We're halfway there. Save image as. Go to made the expression. Made expression closed animated. And then we go back, made expression open 1, made expression delete the autosave, made expression open 2, made expression open 3, upload files, make a GIF, not open image in new tab, we just need to save it. Save image as, gonna be made expression open animated. Alright, we have all of those. Now we're going to open ViadoTube. But for the sake of the surprise, I'll be back in just a moment. Let me open ViadoTube. Make a new one. Give it a hotkey. Closed mouth image. Gonna be made the expression closed animated. Open animated. Closed blink. Open blink. Oh yeah. You're currently bracing for this. It's not... You're not far off. Without further ado, the expression. How's it going, everyone? I'm sworn to carry your burdens. Oh, it's beautiful. It's perfect. I've never looked better. The last... Hello, Master. Was that good? Is that what you wanted? Hmm? I hope so. It's the one take you're getting. If you don't mind, I've got to get back to my work. Off to it, then. Now we're looking like a proper VTuber, huh? Stair made of pallets leading... I feel like the expression has completely been morphed by this model. Before, it was possibly... It just looked a little funny. But when combined with this outfit, like I said, it has become the most begrudging customer service smile I have on offer. Also, Kim's doing a little boogie. The loot, scoot, and shuffle. Hello there, sir. Let me look at this swordfish first. Kim is dancing. Is that fishing pole Leah was talking about? Hello there, sir.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated
All
behind
right.
a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Wasn't Edgar the one with the lazy eye?
With great effort, He straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
No, the lazy eye is the difference between Everard and Edgar. Yeah, but I thought it was Edgar that had the lazy eye. Which one? Is it Everard that has the lazy eye?
A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
It is... So Edgar is the one with the lazy eye. So this wouldn't be Everard then. Say nothing, look him dead in the eye.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank.
It's Edgar, the not current chairman that Joyce talked about. Okay, so then... Yeah, this isn't Everard.
Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses.
+6? Fuck. That's strong. The best I have is a +2. And that's only if chat's willing to give him to me.
For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips.
Okay.
Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
So...
Alright. So it's gonna be like this, huh? He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposefully leaving a pause after his opener. Every time this game uses similes, my ears perk up. It's usually a very vivid comparison. It really is. It's beautiful.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice
Oh
that you
ho!
found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
Dubois, huh? Harry Dubois. How nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs. Okay.
Please, have a seat.
He gestures to the tiny folding chair opposite his giant desk.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
Lieutenant nods at you, then at the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Cop camaraderie.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I have to look competent in front of this guy. I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
Damn, that's a nasty play. He's got you. A titan of volition in a fork. Guess you just have to sit or leave.
Well, then I guess we have to sit.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debardairs Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has
Fuck.
got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
I'm sorry, for the next few days? That's gonna cover one. And then a fourth of another. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
So we took damage for a success there. Huh. Yeah, no, I have 10 magnesium. That's not really an issue. I should be worried. That's the professional thing to be. I'd appreciate any help you could provide. Hmm. Remain professional.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Harry Dubois.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Oh, this guy's a fucking slime ball.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Fuck.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
So what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Okay, composure.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here?
Sorry, excuse me one moment, sir. I need to down some magnesium.
Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The
Cop
folder,
senses. Become the
desk,
blob chant. Shit!
Papers on the wall.
The one time I don't run into her.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. I'm melting. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Huh. I have opened a few doors in my life, but I don't want to play into his hand. Well,
and I'm sure you're going to
play
open
along
this
for now.
one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Keep it cool, baby boy. You can use this. Groove with this. Play along. Let him throw his weight around. And when he throws it too much, and you've got him off guard, that's when you trip him up.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I mean, I can, but...
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
You don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Can't accept this thing.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder.
This guy fucking sucks.
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
Yes. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Sure, I find that a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
This guy sounds like a Stanley Parable joke.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
It's funny. Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a
Harry,
bad thing.
I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
What are you even fucking saying, dude? You're just ripping over there. Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Why would you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Unfortunately, there's a bad negotiator sitting across the chair from you.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing
Yes,
her.
yes. Low
Jamais vu!
Of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Let's talk about
Of
something
course,
else.
Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
Thank you, Kim.
You
On the same
too,
page.
Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Again, this is like a Stanley Parable bit going on right now.
Point taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Okay. You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
Uh-oh. Well, nothing we can do but say it, so that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory's fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Oh, this guy fucking sucks.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder. Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
What kind of a cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
What is my full name? No. Where did you get that folder?
This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Don't I have glasses that make my drama better? No, they make my drama worse. Am I wearing them? Can I come back to this one? Go for it then.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
It's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Oh.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Something special about it. It was attached to the Falzen crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on. Could my gun really... Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
This just gives him a better chance of finding it. And if he finds it, he's going to hold it hostage. Not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
But again, every single time he says stuff like this, it's a Stanley Parable bit.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Reconsidering opening that door you asked me to open, perhaps it will help me somehow.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key. Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Everard, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Alright, this guy fucking sucks.
Jamais vu.
Jamais vu time.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Plus 1 XP for every orb clicked. Wow. That's gonna add up. Holy shit. Those made the drama worse. Okay. Giant novelty check. Constable's rent. All of it. I see. Well, alrighty then. Ask Renee about the photo, special borscht, map. What did I wanted to do? Is it interfacing? Interfacing, yes. Now I can check these again. Interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board just right.
Nice!
The two sides of the board are
Close.
slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against
This
each
is an
other.
odd place to do
The
this.
compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Wow! Fucking kill yourself, you asshole! Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum.
Uh-oh.
Apricot flavored. Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter.
Everything's getting
It
so much
almost
quieter.
makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Uh-oh.
No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. Oh.
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who's that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Oh, I was cool. Cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there,
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do? It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So my name appears to be Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to do something real quick. We'll let you until you disintegrate into biomolecules. Now someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils. What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Uh-oh.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Came into contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
I like how the lieutenant pays no heed to it, has more weight because Kim is a car nerd. Yeah, it's the characterization of Kim is fantastic so far.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
I'm not even thinking about this. What wasn't I supposed to
do? Something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kinema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. She really puts the loco back in locomotion.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? A 7-liter V12? I'm serving some serious macaroni.
7.2. Supercharged.
Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile, unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
I don't like either of you right now. What are you talking about? Mention some mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to, though. Because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Sounds like he has a strong concept of what this machine is. What in there made the infernal whining noise that woke me up?
You mean the coil noise?
What is coil noise?
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils. When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
Whatever you do, don't make fun of the lieutenant for explaining this to you.
Why would I make fun of you? You're such a binoclard, Kim. Wow, how do you know all that?
I have pretty much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
I feel like it's gonna be empathy or something. He knows a lot more than he's letting on there.
There's pride in there.
Yeah.
A trained driver knows his ride.
Yeah. Let's move on. Alright. White morning. See yourself from above. You pass out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. The mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Little guy gets further and further away, so you get -1 authority. Alrighty. Hey, it doesn't have the ledger of failure and hatred. This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Oh, it's a tool now. Interesting. +1 Inland Empire, +1 Empathy, -2 Authority. Wow. What am I losing authority from? Classes? Classes. Let's talk to Kim real quick.
Yes?
I want to talk
What about me?
Yeah, okay. I was wondering when I would get to talk about it. You're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? These? It's just seasonal clothing.
Those look like airman pants, good for storing tools in.
Where is this going?
See, Kim, I have this place in my head where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
No, it's more than that. Anyway. In this special place, I've come to suspect that you have some kind of thing with the Revolutionary Air Brigade.
I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just air brigades, then?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
You sure the Revolutionaries got nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
Thank you. My mind is satisfied.
Good.
That's all for now.
Let's...
Alrighty. Really tying up a lot of loose ends here. And, to be fair, passing out here turned out pretty well, because we did need to come back here anyway, and it was going to be a long walk. Never seen that dialogue before? Oh, right, we were going to talk to these guys.
Over here.
Oh.
Let me handle this.
Woman says, turning to the crowd in a mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener. You lied to me. You're not a gardener. You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
Oh, are you Elizabeth Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy Leo told me about me. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
Said you were in debt to Mr. Clark.
I represent the Union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
Oh-ho. What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
It's cool and funny. Let's see where this goes.
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
That's about what I expected.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
What if I wanted to talk to you, not
What
Titus?
you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
All right, authority.
You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it. Yeah, that's exactly my thinking. If authority is specifically telling me not to do something, then it's probably bad news. I should talk to Titus then. We'll save. Just like Walter suggested. And we will get to it. Those men in overalls toting guns and Union placards.
See hawthorn bushes outside. Alright. Let's dress to impress, huh? They're very cool and funny, actually. I'm thinking no glasses. We don't need savoir-faire. Okay, yeah. We'll go with this. Quick save.
This is where you say your bed.
Broad shoulder man points at you with a beer can.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
Tyler acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
Yeah. Anyways.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across, at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian, in his late 30s, early 40s. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain.
Huh.
In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
The fuck is a plectrum? What is a plectrum? Guitar pick. Oh, hold on a minute. Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
Might be.
Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy.
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They love him, boss. Spend all day digging around in there. Can't get enough of that pretty boy smell.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Let's not say that one. Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
Yes.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck. Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Okay. Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
Oh.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he... Oh, well, hold on. Hold on means I can ask the other question, right? Right? I think it does.
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
What did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Spittle from his mouth.
There's slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Oh.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Same girl you sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
It's a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment? If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
Oh. When did this
you
hanging
don't have to answer
occur?
any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long did you know the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines Cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you...
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and
Pretty
minimal
sure.
active service.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
What did you use to knock? Where did all this action
Right
take
fucking
place?
here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
What did you use to knock?
My
if you
fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Oh, please, 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 please.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
No, body's not there anymore. There would have been a mark on his head, though.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
I don't think there was any mark on his head.
Like what, Copper?
Called the shots that
Are you
night.
deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Oh.
Who do you fucking think does?
I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
So he murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
I don't love any of these options. This seems the least bad.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Hmm. So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Yeah, I don't know that that's really gonna work. Especially not when we're wearing a shirt that makes our authority lower. It's not the shirt. Something makes our authority lower here. No, actually, nothing makes our authority lower. We're just that bad.
Yes?
Alright.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the
I
hardy
am
girl?
not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Okay, Glenn.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that,
Hey,
she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
Okay.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Maybe we'll talk later. Wow. Alrighty. Maybe you're the maybe you're the sexist one actually.
Can I help you?
About my bill for
20
tonight.
Real.
I have this giant novelty check.
You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. Real funny. But this establishment only takes cash. Now, do you have that cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man?
Frit, near the gates. They'll exchange it.
Let's do. I mean, I have the money.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 Real tomorrow.
Alright. Got that nice and finished. Next, I guess we'll go exchange the check. Howdy, koala. Something with a frit. Oh boy. Oh, give me just 1 second.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I need to exchange this novelty check for cash. We'll do that after we look at what C8 has sent here. Oh ho! Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I like the eyes. Very nice. So we've got a horrific necktie Chan here from C8. Very shapely. There. I think the hair is probably the most horrific part, so it's certainly working. Whore eye check requested. Oh, yes. No, the whores are out in full force, my friend. We've got a whole boulevard on display here. Very nice, Chan. Thank you, C8. Appreciate it. Somehow the pattern actually looks good. It really does. It works. It works really well. Kind of clingy, always hanging off you. Oh, nice. Very nice. I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir.
Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
Does Fruit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Fruit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Fruit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Turns back to her magazine. The mystery deepens.
The tear machine stands in your bottles clump.
A whole $1.20.
And the money appears with a second.
Hell yeah. The latest Avatar session had a lot of bad changes and one good change. Oh boy. I'm interested to know what the good change was. Smoker on the balcony tomorrow. My navigation is not great. Let's keep this jam rock shuffle moving. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was going to Joyce next. Time to find out more about this reality I'm experiencing. Move it or lose it, Kim. Hello again, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me more
lessons
about
in
reality.
basic reality?
Oh wow,
My
plus
favourite part of
12
the
from
day.
Jamais Vu.
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie.
Is everything darkening?
You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century. When humanity was high on this world. Discovering more and more of it. These archipelagos included. Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
It's definitely getting
A
darker.
term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got a whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona. Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
What the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be. They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
What the fuck?
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound. You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Doesn't sound like any kind of disco I'd like to go to.
But you already have. And you're doing just fine. Despite the rubble.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
What the fuck do you mean?
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is...
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
What do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know? Anything.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
I mean, let's go for it.
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Can I talk to the man alone for a second?
Fine.
Thank you, Kim.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
What is the
Are
pale?
you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
What is the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
And what is an isola?
Isola is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
Insulinde
An
is...
oceanic isola. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
What is the pale?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north. and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer. An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
Okay, here's the fucked up thing. All that politics, all the proper nouning from earlier that was happening yesterday, I didn't understand a fucking lick of that, alright? But because I'm homestuck-brained, I'm grasping this very well. What the fuck is happening? Okay, so here's my main question. If the physical reality of this world is so nebulous that there are just pockets of unreality between realities, why is Kim so adamant about cryptids not existing? Because cryptids aren't real, they're made... okay, but 6,000 kilometers away is unreality. Jelly, we are on rocks flying through empty space and cryptids aren't real. Okay, but space isn't unreality. There's just no matter filling that space. I need to know more. What are its physical qualities?
Difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic...
What if someone went into it?
The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension. Right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier.
What?
It may be impossible.
Fuck. How do we... Yeah, how do we...
It is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
What do you mean?
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
What does it feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entreprenetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale Transit annually.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Are you?
Up to my gills, officer.
What is entreprenetic?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain. There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years. Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later. Hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely. Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
To our detriment?
What do you think, detective?
There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's gonna happen. It's entropy.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Fake shadows will pass and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Fuck me. How am I even supposed to fucking respond to this? A video game is asking me how I feel about cosmic entropy. me. It's terrifying.
Mm-hmm. You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then... Your colleague, Lieutenant Kisaragi, is competent. I checked up on him. And you have me. I will try to assist you in any way I can.
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
Even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police?
That was fucking insane.
Yes, well, the rest of us have dealt with it for thousands of years, so...
You will have to deal with it, too, the lieutenant thinks. This is why I didn't want you to know.
Alright, let's get to it.
Good luck, detectives.
What the fuck is happening? Well, this one's gone forever now. Roll wheel is bad. Okay, okay, this one is not really that useful to me. -1 logic. This one is also not that great. Speed gives one... What does that mean? Speed. Like the drug speed? Like the drug methamphetamine. Ah. I see. I'm gonna forget this one. This one does not seem very good. This thought will be lost forever. Alright, now hold on just a fucking minute. Yeah, we're gonna forget this one. Cold de Mamadakwa. 7 hours for the Cold de Mamadakwa. Indirect modes of taxation. White morning. Little guy gets farther and farther away. Alright, we'll go for it. We'll go for it. Wow. I think we have more to talk about.
Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Neither do I. Pat your similarly wet cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
Talk to Everett
You have.
Clare.
And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely.
Disgusting?
It's gossip.
You're not disgusting. I mean, the hair is a little iffy, but I've dated worse. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise. When I said be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCA.
Listen! The necktie said so.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everett says he's helping me find my gun.
Yes. As you said.
Please, don't get him in a loop. If he gets in a loop, it will not last forever.
Okay.
Ask him to say something else, please.
Oh, thank you. Nice save, Kim.
Of course. Thank you for the advice. I'm glad you were here to assist. Your other dealings with Everett are still of considerable interest to me.
It worked.
The lieutenant will be more lenient toward sharing those, hopefully.
That's all I have to say. I'd rather talk about something else for now.
Of course, Detective. Should something... Until then,
Okay,
is there anything... It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Boulder, why are you screaming out no?
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine,
Ah.
GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Materials.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
You want us to
Yes,
investigate?
but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
Proof do you have the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
The strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
One driver.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorry man would confide in.
We already have some suspicions about one of the drivers who's present
The
at the lynching.
two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Didn't she come to the
We
RCM
did.
earlier?
On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about
yes.
whose jurisdiction
The
this
pissing
area falls
competition.
under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Alright, I've made my mind up.
Yes?
Take this case, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Takes another long sip from her seemingly bottomless thermal cup. Okay, alright, well, let's just walk away from that conversation with our perception of reality fundamentally altered and completely unchangeable. Wait, no, I had a thing I wanted to see if I could do.
Good. Hmm.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Oh. That's so...
The lieutenant, he's able to... When I said...
Unconventional, but it's...
incredible.
He's helping me find my gun.
As you said.
Please, don't get him in a loop.
Of course. Thank you for the advice.
The lieutenant will be more lenient toward sharing those.
What if I say it again?
Oh.
The lieutenant
okay, no, we're
is able... When I said...
Unconventional.
Incredible. Yeah.
Please, don't get...
Of course.
The lieutenant will be more lenient toward...
Of course, detective.
Damn. It's worth a shot. Okay. Huh. 1 second. Alright. We've been live for about 5 hours now. I think that's a good time to call it. Seems like a good point to stop here for the day. So, we will do so. Oh, holy fuck. Oh my god. What is going on with this fucking game? What is going on? Why am I more able... Why is my brain able to easily grasp the idea of the Pale, but I can't place any of the political dealings that are happening right now? Why is that happening? Haven't even unlocked half the map. Yeah, on Wednesday we'll get the other half there, right? It's probably names, yeah. One concept versus multiple different ones. Yeah. And also, like I said, we see science fiction is the dreams of man, and you seem pretty out of loop when it comes to politics. I mean, you're going right for the throat there, but you're exactly correct. Damn. Damn, man. Alright. I mean, your character assessment is spot on, but wow. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to call it there. So, as always, thank you again for watching. See, this is why Joe should have made a video anyway. He isn't deep into politics, and neither is his audience. Alright. Alright. I gotta head out. C8, thank you again for the fan art. I appreciate it. Merrick as well. We'll count that Tai-Chan. That counts, even if it's a little doodle. Thank you very much for watching, and have a good one.